Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh, really? Right. That's how I have it set. Oh, gotcha. Hey stream, what's going on? Hope you guys are doing well. We've had a long day today, so it's nice to be home and somewhat relaxed. I was hoping to be home, do a little bit of Vanguard before I jumped into Pantheon, but I was asked passionately to stay later than I should have been because of coworkers. And then by the time I left, I ran into what I can only assume is the beginning of holiday traffic for the next month, and I only got home like 20 minutes ago. So dude, it's mind-numbing. Absolutely mind-numbing. Anyhow, we're here. We're gonna chill, we're gonna play some Pantheon. We'll probably do some Vanguard later, depending on how long the group stays together. I was reading up on the taming system. My group was pulling my leg on it earlier. So, that's a thing. Horses and... the one around back. The reach around. That's what we're gonna call it now, the reach around camp. Excuse me. Oh, how did I take all that hit point damage? Oh wow, just from that drop off? I did 1200 damage to myself. Yelled at who? Oh. Yep, I read all that information on taming and mounts and their system. I mean, we're gonna have to go get one. Everybody else is gonna get one. Much as I don't want it. Eyes. Excuse me. Excuse me. What class do you run with for tank, and how do they hold aggro? Not paladin? So it's not like an instant thing? Is it like mobs almost dead type deal? Okay. What about lower levels where the gear's not readily available? Did you find that you were taking aggro even at the lower levels more often than you are now? So far with the wizard changes, chat, I'm talking to someone who's leveling a wizard currently. They're currently around level 34. They're saying that the best tank that they've grouped with so far as loss of aggro, was the Dire Lord. So he mentioned that Dire Lords seem to do a pretty good job of holding aggro off of a wizard. The Paladin and Warrior do not. I'm not even sure what that is. What does that do? No, I'm good, thank you. At the present moment, I can't afford to take off my agility gear, or my agility earrings, except for resists. The con is really nice. 2 con on an earring is nice. Non-crafted. I mean, there's not really anything. If you were here, there's not really anything here for anybody really at our level. Hey G, what's going on? 50 PAL, 50 DL, 40 War, all best in slot mice, second Cinder Cleave, in the vast majority of situations, Paladin will hold aggro far better, especially if we're talking. Really? He's been telling me that the Paladin loses aggro more than the Dire Lord does. Now, mind you, he's only around level 35, so he's running with a mid-30s group. So there could be a difference there, based on gear, of course. But he was saying the Dire Lords that he's grouped with in the past 2 or 3 days have been the best aggro holders. I wish my wizard that we ran with through Smoldering and Enclave, I wish they would log back in. They've got a fully geared 50 wizard. I always enjoyed testing myself with his DPS. I'd like to see what happens now. He hasn't played in a few months. I think real life's got him by the neck. I'd like to see him come back in at some point. He was always a problem. He was the problem in the group. Running that old content every fight. I'd be like, have at it, man. Throw the sink. He would rip aggro like nothing. Well, I shouldn't say like nothing. He's not healing enough then? Anyone gets aggro, pop the group heal to top them off, and the mob is back on you. Yeah, wizard, yeah. Yeah, but my wizard buddy was telling me, I think he had, at one yesterday's session or something, his playtime, I think he said he had hit 2 million DPS or something. He'd broken the, whatever he was using to parse or something. He said the damage is just disgusting, and he's not even geared. He was talking about how he's missing pieces. I'm like, damn, that's crazy. We'll see what happens once the unified enemy type comes in. We'll see what happens there, because if that's what they're going to end up going with, the content's not viable testing. If they're planning on bringing in a new enemy modality that extends the fight by 2.5 times, there's going to be a whole other new set of testing people are going to have to do. Like, any information, for the most part, that someone would give now as far as numbers go, wouldn't mean much. We'd have to wait and see what happens when everything gets changed over. I hope they hurry up and do it soon. I hope it's an early 2026 patch. I hope they don't wait too long to switch over to the unified system. I just wish they'd hurry up and fix Mighty Yelp and give us our threat back. I'm sure it takes all of 6 minutes to load a program, go into the skill, make a number change, save it, and then upload it into the game. I'm sure. And we've been waiting months for it. How does that happen? Get back here. What? Is he like me and trying to stick to a legit playthrough? I guess you wouldn't know unless he told you. Oh my goodness. Just give it a second. Just give it a second. That mez aggro, man. How you guys in chat doing? What are you guys up to? Anybody else read the notes on the taming system that comes out next month? Play. Oh wow, you're on the new Rift server? Dude. Or I should say, are you on the new Rift server? Rift's not still official, right? or is it? I don't remember. I don't think it is, right? I think it's that new legacy server or whatever that started up. Am I right? I haven't played Rift, man, since launch. It's still run by Gamigo? Okay. The Fresh Start is just a community-driven start from scratch. So, is it legit? Like, no money making? Like, they're allowed to do that? They got permission and everything? I find it weird Gamigo's okay with it. The Fresh Start is not a them server, is it? Just a bunch of returnees coming back? Rift was a lot of fun, man. I had a lot of fun leveling up all the different subclasses and then making different combines to see what you could do with the finished product. I forget what I was. I was whatever the tank was. I think I had the melee tank in the middle, and I had the Crusader or the Paladin on the other side, and then the Death Knight or the... I can't remember. I can't remember the classes. What I finished on anyways was the 3 tank type classes. Let's say that. Was it another guild group you were in? All classes can tank, warrior and primalist, I think are the sturdiest. I forget the 3 that I chose. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I thought it was the physical tank, the paladin type tank, and then I thought it was whatever the Shadow Knight class would be. I can't remember. I might have to see the classes, the subclasses. Rift to me went the same way Arcage did, and Guild Wars 2. We got to the end game, we went and did everything, it just became grinding the same stuff over and over again, and then burnout hit. Which is funny, because people think I should be burnt out of this game by now. And I'm not. Burnout does suck. I mean, but, so, my problem is, I didn't play for long periods of time. My time in Rift is no different than my time in Pantheon today. I only have 3-4 hours maybe in an evening to put towards something. The issue was, I kept making friends with so many people that every day gave me a reason to log back into the game, and then I had a group of different people to go run stuff. And after you run the same stuff over and over again, even though you're running it with different people, it's you in all of these groups, and for some reason, I really started to slow down and lose interest in Rift. I really enjoyed playing it. I absolutely loved logging in and playing it, but playing it for as much as I did, not for as long as I did daily, but for as often as I did, the frequency just killed me. I was like, okay, you know what? I'm done. I gotta go play something else. I think even I took a break and I didn't even get into another MMORPG after Rift for a couple of months, I think. I think we did like some single player stuff. But that was a long time ago. When did Rift launch? Was it the 20-aughts? I think? I don't remember. It was a long time ago. It's like breaking up with a girlfriend, right? Arcade was the same way. I loved Arcade. When I played it, Diamond Shores hadn't been put in yet. It was on its way, but it hadn't gotten there yet. And then it got in. So we went and did that level to, I think, 50. And then all we did was sit in, what was the zone? It was the giant valley where everybody went to PvP. And it was just boring as it was just boring. It was just boring. I think it took like 2.5 weeks, and I was like, you know what? I'm good. I'm not doing this anymore. Like, MMORPG PvP is not the same thing as like an FPS or a MOBA or strategy game. Like, there's too many hesitant people, and it's just a nuisance. Oh, I lost my gun. Never got the chance to play Arcade. Arcade was really fun as well until you got to the end game, because the end game turned into PvP only. There really wasn't a lot to do PvE at the end game once you'd already done it a dozen times, so you had to go to PvP. And the problem is everybody would crowd into one zone, and nobody would strategize or do anything, so it's a bunch of people trying to play chicken with each other and try and pull people in, and it was just... and it was just... It was mind-numbing. Mind-numbing. I have lots of patience, and it was mind-numbing. So I was like, you know what? I can't do this. I'm done. Like ESO. ESO was pretty fun. I love doing all the stuff in ESO. I even did the main 3 storylines. But then you get into the PvP, and the problem with that is, I think I got into that too late. And there weren't enough people playing, so it wasn't fun. I tried to enjoy the the PvP and ESO, but that didn't stick with me either. Which is funny to me because Aeon, or Ion, dude, I was all in on the PvP. The PvP was some of the best stuff about Ion. Was the PvP. It was so much fun. There was 1,000 people on the weekends just trying to blow each other up. The Ion PvP was just phenomenal. Phenomenal. I mean, I kind of had a big head on my shoulders because I was pretty much the main tank for the Ilios on the server that I was on. I was the guy that was typically tanking the commander in the fortress at the end of the abyss. But I was with a pretty cool group of Koreans. And I can say that I don't speak Korean, and I don't know if you've been here when I talked about my time in Aeon, but when I jumped into Aeon, I leveled pretty consistently. I thought out all the content that I was doing. Like I didn't wipe or die repeatedly. And I started grouping with these individuals who, they didn't have the best English. So I thought, okay, maybe they're European or what have you. Long story short, they were Korean, from Korea. So they ended up inviting me to their clan, guild, whatever. I think in Aeon they were clans. But I ended up getting this invite from Team Korea. Now, I thought it was a joke. I thought it was some meme about Koreans being gamers and so on, so I was like, okay, this sounds hilarious. So I joined their clan. None of them, except for 2 people, spoke English, and the English they spoke was abysmal. But I got the rough idea as to what the 2 guys were saying. And man, did we have a whole lot of fun. It was me and 99 other Korean players. And we went and took over. We had all the hidden maps. We had all the hidden pathways. We weren't letting anybody touch anything. We had all the spawns down. We had everything. And then we would get to the... Dude, I'm getting excited just talking about this. We would get to the Fridays or whatever. I mean, Saturdays over there, but they knew it was my Friday. And we go into the Abyss, man, and we would just decimate. And to this day, I still barely understood 2 of the guys... or girls. It was all text. There was no voice. But I still have no idea what most of what the 2 of them said. But man, Team Korea was phenomenal. Phenomenal. They showed me everything. They showed me all the hidden pathways, where to stand, where to go. We had all the world bosses on farm. It was insane. I jump into Aeon for the longest time, and I would have 50 different things I could do. It was wild. But the PvP in the Abyss was great, because for those who don't know, Ion used 360 degrees. You can fly. It's like the core tenet of Aeon, or Ion. So when you go into the Abyss, it's zero, well, I'm not going to say zero G, but you can fly in it. It's up, down, left, right, all of it. So combat doesn't just happen straight ahead. It happens above you, below you, wherever. And man, when you get 1,000 people in the Abyss, go to YouTube, type in Aeon Raid or Aeon Abyss, and then find the screenshot that looks like a whole blur of white text and click on it, and you'll see how many people PvP'd in Aeon on a single server. And no other game has come close. Not DAOC, not Lineage, none of them came close to the 1,000 people that you could have in Aeon in the Abyss on a weekend. On low quality internet. It was ridiculous. Now, I know they have an Aeon 2 out now. I don't know if I have the interest to look at it or not. I don't think it's going to be the same thing. I think it's a totally different beast. I know years after I'd stopped playing Aeon, they had changed it. They were modeling it towards, I think, like a mobile type setting. I think Lineage was doing the same thing. I think they rebranded the most recent version of Lineage and turned that into a mobile property. Hey VN, you're not a fan of sci-fi? Do we wait a minute? Do we keep going? Hey, Jamie. PvP in Perfect World was a lot of fun. Perfect World was a lot of... I love the fact that Perfect World had a twist on, like, present day. You know, like, you'd have shotguns and whatnot. There's been quite a bit of PvP games that have been pretty phenomenal. As far as in, like, in the MMO space. Not talking FPS or MOBA or RTS. There's a Justy down by the tent. Down there, yeah. To the southeast. He's inside the tent. Not that tent. Back this way. Yep. He's right, he's standing on... We got two. Justy and the Cinder. I have 2 of those, so I pass. Cast Mantle of the Waterfall. What about Water of the Mantlefall? Nope, I'm dead serious. Teach you to calm down on those pulls, Missy. That's right. April Fools. I think he was 35 or getting close to 35. Oh, wow. Excuse me. Making the healer work today. It's the fire resist. In another level, it'll be a different story, but for right now, it's all about fire. Yo. I mean, I wasn't on yesterday, but next to nobody was. I was here the day before. Weren't you? Yeah, no yous weren't. When I just run into the village at this pace? I know, right? It's what we should do. Go in and just crawl. I had fun the other night when we were crawling the under trenches underneath this area. There's a couple of entrances that takes you way down under. Wait a minute. So I can play like Vanguard for a while? Can't have them along and not have them a group. You guys would be good with that. Imagine the type of tank he would be by the time he's done. No, it's not rage quitting. Sure. Excuse me. We might have some spare time coming up, chat, where we might not need to be in Pantheon for a minute. These guys made a pretty cool tank yesterday or whatever and got them into the guild. I'm like, that's cool. That gives me a reason to step out, maybe play some Vanguard, cheat on them a little bit. I'm sure there are probably people out there who would love to have me not playing this game. I'm sure. I'm sure. Why was he going all the way over there? Oh, that's why. What are you doing tonight, Beck? What's going on? I'm dead. I wanted to drink my coffee anyhow. We're gonna stay dead just so we get the XP from the kill. I did pretty good today, chat. I went all day without a coffee. I didn't take coffee to work. I didn't get coffee while I was at work. I didn't get coffee on lunch. However, I did get coffee in the evening on the way home, so rather proud of myself. Now, there's nothing wrong with the coffee that I'm drinking, but I'm just saying, as far as dependency goes, I have a rhythm since COVID. It's always been to have at least one coffee a day. Unfortunately, it hasn't been one coffee a day for a long time. I just enjoy it too much, or I've gotten used to it, I should say. I can't not have it now. I try to have something else and it doesn't taste right. I tried hot chocolate, I tried a latte, I tried a protein latte. You know what? I got 2 big toes. Why don't you suck them? That's exactly what's happening. Yeah. Right, yeah. Click me, Vol. Click me, Vol. You're my hero. I got another fanatic. I got a fanatic I'll make. What do you mean run it off? I got res sickness and no health. I can't run anything off. Okay. We're taking a minute and regrouping. That's crazy. We jumped in too quick on that one. They have the full set of... Oh, they don't have the right wrists, but they got the full set of armor from Black Rose. They got the legs. They got the feet. They got the chest, the shoulders. I don't think they got the helmet, though. That can't be the same helmet graphic. That might just be the same helm we have. Yeah, it's probably what that is. But that's the full Black Rose keep armor right there. There's the mound right there. That's the outline of the mound. Hey, did you guys know you could see the mound from up here? Or maybe you guys can't see it. I can see it right from here. I can see the closest ridge to the city. To the south. It must. I mean, it is max slided. Or maxed up. Maxed over. Right there's the mound, though. Well, at least now we know the exact location is south of the ramp, south of the lift. So at least we know now the easy way to find the mound is to get off the lift and run straight south. Yeah, that sounds very awkward. They gotta find a way to stop the clipping. Right there. They gotta find a way to get rid of that. That won't help when they start putting stuff in the water, because people will be able to clip and see everything in front of them. I need a TV show to get into, chat. Has anybody seen Landman with Billy Bob Thornton? Is it pretty good? Somebody today, what show did they recommend at work? Pluribus? I think it's called Pluribus. It's done by the Breaking Bad dude, Vince Gilligan, I think. Pluribus. First season is pretty good of Landman. Do they only have the one season? Second season recently came out. Okay. I gotta catch up on Tulsa King too. I haven't seen any of season 3. I like Tulsa King. I really do. I enjoy the cast. I think the cast for that show is phenomenal. I want a good sci-fi show to come out, man. I know they're working on a new Stargate, but that's like 2 years away. We're not going to see that till like 2028. Who? Who has people banned? What's that list for? Just bad players? Ex-guildies? Have you guys seen the list? Am I there? Oh, gotcha. Those days are behind me. I mean, wait. No, yeah. It's none of us. Yeah. I mean, that was your guys' perception. So, you know. Gotcha, gotcha. I don't have shaman buffs when you got the mana. I died. How dare you think so little of me? Good thing you geniuses got another tank in the guild. Not me. Nope. Yeah, I said not me. It was a joke because I've died twice tonight already. No, I'm only, I'm just coming up on 50% in. I've died a few times over the last 3 days. You're... I was gonna say Buddha's right. I didn't die at all yesterday. But the day before that... Not... I was just gonna say, did we go... We didn't go from Wild Bloods to Under. We went from Wild Bloods to here, didn't we? I've died 3 or 4 times on Vanguard, but the thing is, like I lived and breathed Vanguard, you know, for a significant amount of time. So it took me 2 or 3 days to get into it. Once I hit the stride, I kept running. The thing is, I don't remember a lot of the game in the same way that I thought I did. Kind of like that whole nostalgia thing, or the what do they call it, the Mandela effect, where you've always thought something was something and it's not. As far as grouping goes, there's no real need to group before level 10, but around level 10 is when all the dungeons start to open up to you, And that's where the fun comes from grouping. Not just that, but if you can find other players who are into the diplomacy aspect of the game, you can get a team of diplomats together, and everybody can run around and get their diplomatic experience, their levels, build up their card decks, and then you can go around with the group and do some pretty cool things, like region buffs and faction switches, and yeah, it's pretty cool. But as far as being group mandatory, it's really only if you want to run a dungeon. Now, when I say that, Vanguard is designed like Pantheon wants to be. It's seamless. There's no instances, so everything is shared, everything's contested. But this server in particular, because it's, I don't want to say fan server, but because Vanguard's defunct now, SOE has nothing to do with it, there's only a small portion of people playing the game. Like, I think last weekend I saw the server at 64 players, and then one of my viewers yesterday told me they saw 77 on Sunday. So there's a few, but it's not a lot, and they're all different levels, and I guess apparently this particular server has been around for a few years. So there are players who've already hit max level and they've more than likely stopped playing. But the cool thing is, the people who are running the server are actively working on fixing it, which is pretty cool. So you could jump in and play for a bit, and you'll start seeing updates show up in your chat or in the region or what have you. So people want Vanguard at 100%, which is pretty cool. But I wouldn't say it's as, I don't want to use the word serious as Pantheon for needing a group. Oh, hang on a second, Kara. I wouldn't say it's as serious as Pantheon for needing a group, but you have the most fun when you're in a group. For sure. But I mean, myself currently, I'm just laid back. I could jump in and play solo and know what I can do and what I can't do, and if I die a couple times, I'm like, okay, I won't do that again. And you know, when I get a few more levels on some tunes, we'll see if I decide to get in some groups and run some dungeons. But for now, it's a nice little respite, I guess, and it's bringing back some nostalgia that I haven't experienced in a while. Yeah, Vanguard was... So, EverQuest was created by Brad McQuaid. Brad McQuaid was part of Varant, who were the developers of EQ, who then went under the publishing of SOE, or Sony Online Entertainment, with John Smedley. Brad left EQ because he wasn't a fan 3 or 4 years in as to where Sony wanted to take EverQuest, and he had a different idea in mind. So he left, and then a couple years later, there was rumors on the internet about this game called Vanguard Saga of Heroes. So on a whim, I went and just filled out this beta form on some website, just randomly. Anyhow, I got chosen, and I found out that Vanguard was Brad McQuaid's next beast. It was what Pantheon is going to be. So it was going to be the Pantheon of the time. So I got in the beta, I went about 2 days. Sigil, Brad McQuaid's company, approached me and asked me if I would be the in-game warrior class lead, because I had chosen to roll a warrior. So I was like, okay, this is cool, I've never had this before, what do I do? So they gave me the rundown. It's all about running numbers, keeping track of abilities, making sure things aren't overpowered, testing names, all this stuff. I loved it. I was as obsessed with Vanguard as I am with this stupid game. And long story short, towards the end of beta, the game was running flawless. They had 98.9% of the game together. Everything was working. Now, Vanguard was based off of 3 different spheres: adventuring, crafting, and diplomacy. Yeah, I know. With the adventuring, crafting, and diplomacy, the cool thing about it was, if you think of the Olympic rings, right, the logo for the Olympics, the intertwined rings, think of it like 3 circles intertwined in a triangle type form. You could choose to be an adventurer, you could choose to be a crafter, you could choose to be a diplomat, you could choose to be a crafter and a diplomat, and blah blah blah, so on and so forth. So you could play however you wanted to play, which was pretty cool. Everything was working towards the end of beta. They announced that they were putting in a significantly large update to a place called I think it's the Ancient Warehouse, or Ancient Port Warehouse or something, which was like the level 40 zone. It was going to be the tentative endgame zone for launch. And when they implemented the patch, they broke the game. So many things. Like, they had so many things tied into that area that it broke diplomacy, it broke mob spawns, it broke crafting, it broke quest updates. Certain mobs weren't spawning properly. It was a disaster. I spent the better part, and now, I'm a young adult. I spent the better part of 8 days on MSN Messenger, for those who know MSN Messenger, with Sigil, passionately pleading with them that they had to roll back to the previous build, release the game flawless to that point, give us 2 to 3 months to play with what they had, and then hopefully within that time frame, they could apply the patch to the warehouse and fix everything. This is what myself and 34 other people in the beta wanted. The beta squad was like 36 people or something. So anyways, that's what we all wanted. We all wanted them to roll back to the previous, launch the game, and then take time to fix whatever was wrong. They vehemently told me over a 2-day period, we know what we're doing, we have plenty of time, don't worry about it, it'll all be fixed. Well, they didn't, it wasn't, it launched, it was still broken. A whole bunch of people came to it thinking it was the next DQ, the next WoW. They're like, oh my god, what is this nonsense? And then most of the population was gone within like the first month and a half. And then unfortunately, I'd say 2 years later or something like that, the game just died. New World... Nope, New World is done. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, so what happened with New World was, when New World was first started by Amazon Game Studios, their plan was to do something that was going to be heavy player reliant, like Dark Age of Camelot or Lineage or Star Wars Galaxies. Players were going to be involved in the development of towns and the economy and all this stuff, and the game was going to be all this PvP, and it was going to be fantastic. Anyways, it didn't go that way. A number of people started playing it, a number of people didn't like it because they got so far and all of a sudden everything dried up. They didn't have anything to do, nowhere to go. Long story short, they took too long to correct what they should have done, which was add PvE to the game at that time. About 9 months later, in October, they released something called the Brimstone Sands update, and it massively changed the game, and I know because that's when I started playing it. It brought in 1,000 quests, it fully populated the entire continent of the world, it added regions, it was a true Jekyll and Hyde moment. But the problem was they didn't put enough money behind keeping updates coming, making expansions. So it took, I think, another 1.5 years after that, or 2 years after that, and they released Rise of the Angry Earth, which was an add-on, or I guess you'd call it an expansion, for one of the 4 enemy factions in the game, the Angry Earth. That went short-lived because a lot of players had that content beat in a short amount of time, kind of like the WoW expansions. So again, because they didn't pump out content after that fast enough, a lot of players lost interest. The issue with this is, Amazon never recovered what they thought they were going to get for population, so they started to feel the game as being not feasible on paper. Then they make an announcement to release something called Nighthaven a couple months ago. Nighthaven was the update that brought a lot of people back, because it looked pretty awesome. It had like a Halloween feel, and it was like werewolves and big mansions and stuff, and it looked really awesome. And a couple of big streamers got back into it, and their audience started to give it a go. But then shortly after that released, I guess Amazon must not have been happy with however many people came back, and they made the announcement that New World was shutting down next year, and that was that. Oh yeah, that was too many resources. They wanted to do more with that project than they financially could, and so they deemed that not feasible as well. So right now, Amazon Game Studios is really up in the air at the moment. Well, mobile is an easier way to get into like microtransactions and stuff. A lot of people that play on desktops like we do and laptops, they're not really keen to it, but mobile people, their eyes and their fingers drift to the microtransactions every now and then, so mobile's definitely the way to go for more money. Amazon game devs knew how to make the game. Amazon had no idea. Yeah. I knew in the very beginning when they announced that they were going PvP and not PvE, I knew that was the doom of the game, and that was in the very beginning. That was before anybody got into any beta. They mentioned they wanted to bring back or they wanted to revitalize PvP, but they wanted it to be a player-centric game. That just wasn't going to happen. You can't do that today. Even the new games that have come out, they don't focus on PvP anymore. That's not what keeps people. You need people to build the relationships that keeps them in the game to do what they want whenever they log in. The woman from Alberta, she has a farm, Useless Farms or whatever it's called. Yeah, man, she got a video out there or whatever that shows like the injury she's taken specifically from that one. It's crazy. It's all the mobile players around the world that make PC games keep getting canceled. Yes, that's what we come down to. Not everybody is sitting at home, right? Streamers are sitting at home, sure, if you're not in IRL. But the viewers that watch the streamers, they're not at home. The majority of them are on the road, they're at school, they're traveling, they're out and about, they're on their cell phones, what have you. That's where the money is mobile. Hey Mascure, are mounts in the game now? Next month. Next month is when the mounts are supposed to come in. If you go on their website, I believe there's an announcement that came out today that outlines how they're doing taming. So you're going to have to try and tame an animal before you can use it as a mount, but all the information is out there now. I didn't bother to read it. I'm sure at some point when it comes out, we'll have to do it to show you guys, but yeah, I'm not that invested in it that I'm gonna go straight to the website and read it. Yeah, yes, the taming in Throne and Liberty was a headache. And I enjoyed Throne and Liberty. I really enjoyed Throne and Liberty. I was having a blast in that game. But I'm pretty sure I stopped that game because of this game. Pretty sure. Oh, Chrono Odyssey. The Dark Souls like New World, the New World clone or skin, whatever you want to call it. They got in so much trouble, man. Day one, everybody jumped into Chrono Odyssey, and everybody that played New World started screaming New World, myself included. I was like, this is New World. This is New World with a new coat of paint. What is happening? Then they got in trouble, had to bring it down, apologize, and say, we'll work on something different. Or something better. Something not New World. But I told you, the day one when I jumped in, it took me like a half hour. And I can say this because the VOD's on YouTube. But you can go see, and the first thing I say is, man, this feels like New World. It looks like New World. It plays like New World. I really want us in the Wild Bloods. That's what I want. Yes, I definitely want. We already know the Enclave. We know everything else in the game, but we don't know Wild Bloods. And I want to get into Wild Bloods. I would like you to get probably 30% more experience, because I'm pretty sure if you get up to your shit when we get over the mound, you're going to be 37 pretty quick. It's all PTSD. I just don't want us to, oh, ding, all right, let's go over there. And then we go over there and die 3 or 4 times, and it's like, oh. I'd rather, you know, there be a little bit of buffer in the level. That's all. Yeah, I have PTSD from EQ. Back in, oh yeah, go ahead. So back in OG EQ timeline, when Legacy of Ikesha had come out, I was playing a cleric. That was my first real main. That was my big main dude, anyways. So when Legacy of Ikesha came out, there were 2 pertinent, important spells for the cleric. There was the Curse Cure or Poison Cure, and there was the buff. What was it called? It was the Heart Icon buff at level 29. Or 39. I can't remember. Anyways, whatever. Back in those days, when you died, it was like Pantheon. There was no 50% res, so when you died, it set you back big time. So we were there crawling, whatever. We spent a whole Saturday there. That Saturday night, I managed to hit 29 or 39, whatever it was, and we managed to get the spell and managed to study it. I was all excited. We moved zones to go to what would have been the next difficulty, and we died foolishly, and I lost 4.5 hours worth of having to work back experience. I was so sad that I had just got what was going to be the most uberous spell in the game for the cleric, and now I can't use it for 4.5 hours. I was outside of myself, and that stuck with me ever since. Not just the deaths. Remember, OGEQ had hell levels. Every, like, 9th level was a hell level. Yep. It most certainly was. By the way, the Twitch chat thing crashed, or it was behind. I missed a lot of messages. Probably lag. Being that it's a Friday night, Twitch can get a little finicky Fridays and Saturdays because there's a lot of not cool activity that goes on over the internet. You know, DDoSing and stuff, and it jams up a lot of stuff, and that tends to happen to Twitch streams. It's unfortunate. You mean the one that was in Caledon? Or Butcher Block, I mean? How about running through Kithakor Forest during the day at level 11 or level 12 and everything is hunky-dory, and then you don't realize that coming back at night there's a bunch of level 40s in the zone. Yeah, fun times. The first time I remember this... Yeah, the first time it happened to me, dude, like, I joked 5 minutes ago about PTSD. This was legit PTSD. Like, I stopped, and I froze, and I sat there, and I'm like, what just happened? And I'm trying to process how I just died, because I had no idea that there were level 40s at nighttime. And I'm like, I don't understand. What killed me? And then I finally found the Dark Elves, and when I conned them, they were red, and I'm like, oh, that's interesting. They weren't here on the way over. And then it took like, I think it was like 2.5 hours later, and of staying there and waiting for the day and night cycle to change, that I was like, oh, the mobs change at night. That is so cool. And I'm like, okay, that's what happened. That's why I died. Fast forward to Vanguard, or fast forward to Pantheon, and nighttime certain mobs spawn that you don't see during the day that are going to eat you for breakfast, poop you out, and forget all about you. I'll give you one. I've never said this to anybody, even on stream. I've always tried to keep those sneaky mobs to myself as far as undercons, but the very first one you come across, does anybody know? Nope. Nope, even before him. Nope, nope, even before him. Even before him. Level 4. The slog beetle. The slog beetle that spawns with the other beetles in the newbie areas are overtuned on purpose. They're level 2. At level 2, go and fight one, then come back to me. It was on purpose. They did it deliberately, they didn't tell anybody. But the slog beetle is the first undercon mob you see in the game. Just roll a character tomorrow, get it to level 2, and go pull a slog beetle. That goes for you, chat. Roll level 2, go aggro slog beetle at level 2, and let me know how you make out. But that was the first underconned mob. And for those who haven't heard the term before, undercon means that the mob is stronger than the level that it is. So all the stats are turned up on it. But the slog beetle is the first one. And I've never said that on stream. But now you guys know. So if you start new characters, don't attack a slog beetle till like level 5. What was that? The Spiderville Repute or Spider whatever? Oh, the ones that blow up? The red jackets. Yeah, the red jackets suck. I remember dying to them. You know, we're having fun relaying stories, and Karen's like, you know what? We need another half dozen mobs. I'm enjoying this, man. I'm getting to tell stories from my history. I know it kind of sucks for you guys in chat because you're only hearing the one side of the conversation, but I'm telling my stories A to Z, so you don't have to worry about that. They're just relaying their own experiences. Call me a liar. Call me a liar. Call me a liar. I dare you. Call me a liar. Man, you people. Who you think you group with? The Aviax. There was. Drop the cloak. Hey, model, what's happening? We are 38.6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Almost 38.6. Bippy Darkpaw. Who actually has a distant relative in EQ2, Bippy Darkpaw the Fourth. Antonica Hills, the outdoor zone. How about Holly Windstalker? She had she was a ranger. That area was very sensitive with faction, and if you killed something near her or what have you, she would aggro you automatically. She killed a lot of people. Yeah. Accidentally attack, yeah. Yeah. Or be a necromancer and run through Freeport. You get to North Freeport where the paladins are. Good luck. Oh, factions were so much fun. I can't wait till they turn factions on here to see what happens. Oh no, in the arena. Dude, we're on the nostalgia train this evening. This is great. I don't have a heal. No, I don't. I have no heals. Warriors do not have heals. That doesn't heal me, though. Early warning. Excuse me. Hey chat, have any of you had a scary moment in an MMORPG? Example, the Kithakor Forest story that I just told, where you run through for the first time during the day and everything is low level, so you run back at night thinking everything is fine, and then Dark Elves at level 40 kill you? Did you guys have any situations in any games where you got jumped or jump scared? You're also going to need unique food per the different creature type you want to tame. So I'm gonna have issues. I'm gonna have issues with that if that happens at launch. If I get on a horse and the horse moves at 2 miles an hour or whatever, I'm going straight to Joppa Stream. True. What I'm thinking, what the perfect ogre mount I'm thinking would be the dogs from here. Yeah. Or shield beast. The ones that butt you off the hill? Yeah, those nuisances. I really don't want to do mounts, chat, but next month I think we're going to have to do mounts. Owlbear is definitely going to be a mount choice. Definitely. Owlbears are in Eastern Plains. They're up on the... Wild's End, sorry. Yes, they're up on the mountain ridge. They're very colorful. Yeah, right? Gotta get on the lantern train. I do want a griffin, but it won't be flying. They do. In the Canark expansion for EQ2, if you're in Jarsath Waste and you go to the city, I forget the name of it, and you swim out in the water, Megalodon will come along and eat you for breakfast. That's a raid mob. Or, yeah. Oh my god, Randlaris, I haven't heard that name in ages. What's he doing now, or do you still talk to him? Oh, gotcha. "7 Days to Die, chat. What do you know about it? Is it good?" I've had a number of people talk to me about 7 Days to Die. I know most of you only know me from Pantheon, but years ago we used to play a bunch of different things on the channel, and I got into a couple of really cool roguelike type games, and people kept talking to me about 7 Days to Die. I never got around to playing it. I do. I don't know if it's a bunch, but I'm pretty sure they're probably up to their regular, whatever their regular working capacity was. They're at it again. Nobody? You. I'll tell you a dance move story. So this guy doesn't dance at all. I've got 12 left feet, whatever funny and corny analogy you want to use. So the Xbox 360 had come out, and I think Just Dance had come out. Now, I went and picked up the Xbox at the time because I knew somebody at the store where it was, and I got it for a really good deal. Anyhow, I get it home, I set everything up. I'm like, okay, well, this is Just Dance, because it came with the console. So I put it in, I turned it on, I'm like, oh, I see, okay, so the camera captures your body or whatever, and okay, I get it. I said, I should give this a try and just see how accurate this is. And I'm saying to myself, don't stand up, jackass, because you can't dance. So it's just me in my basement or whatever. I got the whole surround sound, everything, big screen, what have you. I turned Just Dance on. Now, I didn't know that Just Dance records you, and at the end of your quote-unquote performance, plays it back. I had a couple friends come over at the end of I think it was the fourth dance that I was trying, and it was, I was laughing. Well, they came downstairs, and I was just finishing up, and they came and sat on the couch, and we started talking, and all of a sudden, the fourth video replayed, and I was like, oh my god, and I am telling you, it was like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I stopped laughing around 4:30. I couldn't go to sleep. My whole body hurt. It hurt to breathe. It hurt to move. Man, it was hands down the single funniest event that has ever happened to me in my life. And I had no idea that it recorded you. That is not amazing, because I still keep in touch with these two people. Right. That thing is packed up. That is packed up in its box, hasn't been touched in years. Yeah. I'm telling. I wish. I mean, I might be exaggerating about laughing for 2.5 hours, but we laughed so hard that it hurt so much to laugh that I couldn't stop laughing, and I was running out of it. Like we were red and sweating, and all of it. We had laughed to the point where we were all silent but still laughing. Like the air was trying to. Man, oh man, oh man. I was like, never again. Yep. They did make, and who knows, maybe it did. Maybe they were watching you live while it was happening. opening up your spell book, having to take up your entire monitor, not being able to see anything, getting aggro mysteriously, not understanding what's happening. Someone went AFK and didn't tell you, so you're dying. You die, you can't res or heal anybody else. You have to restart over and fall all the way back down again. Yep, I remember. Yep. It seems it. I still have a nightmare of, what was it, 800 by 460? Was that the resolution? 800 by 600. And then I remember the godsend of 1024 by 768 when that came out. And the book no longer took up your entire screen. It was all on dial-up. You'd walk into the bazaar, there'd be 200 people set up as merchants. You'd have to look down at the floor, you'd take 2 steps forward, you'd disconnect. You'd have to reconnect again and sign in and start over again. That one's gonna have a lot of hate. We'll get that one next. Something just broke both wolves at the same time. This one that I'm on was the longest one mezzed. Good. Get me one too, will ya? Oh, it's already... Oh, okay. I thought there's only one wolf. I see there's 2. Is this one down here the next one? You guys gonna have mana? Hey Grix, what's going on? How you doing, man? doing all right? Right on, man. I'm all right, man. I had a long day at work, and then I got stuck in traffic for a very long period of time, and I was kind of worn out by the time I got home, but I'm glad I'm sitting down streaming because I seem to have a second wind, which is nice. It's nice to be able to sit down and not have anybody bother me in real life. It's like my fortress of solitude. I'm not sure you're gonna spawn into the world, Vol, but we'll see what happens. Hey, you're in the world. You know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna try and make this a little bit easier on the healers. Actually, let's just forget about agility altogether and just try and stay alive. I don't like that drop, but I need to make it easier on the healers. I'm good. What are you doing tonight, Grix? What's going on? You don't know what to do? Gotcha. What are your options? Or, if you say too many to count, give me your top 3 options. Figure I could play some Vanguard, or I could play Pantheon Druid, or I could jump on Aerodune, do a lesson burn, do some build work on Val. Oh, you're playing Valheim? Dude, I miss Valheim. Valheim was so, I really enjoyed Valheim put me in like a zen state. It was so peaceful. You know, it's, I mean, I know Valheim can be a multiplayer game, but when you get Valheim by yourself, oh, dude, it's so good. Hey, Azariah, thanks for using your Prime Gaming on the channel. Good job dodging those ads. I appreciate the support. Those games tend to be too easy with multiplayer. I agree. Valheim can be, and the other issue with Valheim is certain parts in Valheim you kind of only want to move at your own pace. So when you have other people in there, it can be very difficult to have them move at your pace. And if you move to theirs, it could throw off your whole thing, right? To the point where maybe you stop enjoying the game as much as you normally do. I mean, I'm not saying that as if you should play Valheim single player. It can be pretty cool multiplayer. To who? But yeah, playing solo, but dude. And now, don't get me wrong. You can get like into the swamp and die horribly to the blob a couple of times, and then you can sit back and go, man, I wish I had somebody else here to take this guy on. I get that. But playing Valheim solo, dude, it puts me in like an ASMR Zen type frame of mind. I can move at my own pace, do my harvesting, build my bases or outposts, go out and find the trolls, try and make the stealth armor. That's a good question. I think right now, probably strength. Oh, right. I forgot. Yes, you're a shaman. You've got the strength and, or not and, but or. Yeah, okay. Stick with the strength one. You know what? You do you. I'm still alive, so. Buddy of mine did a playthrough last year at the holidays. We were pretty well in sync on the speed. It was fun. Right on, man. Right on. I'll admit, Miss Lands broke me. So, I ended up... When I say I stopped playing Valheim, I don't mean I stopped playing Valheim as in I was done with it. I stopped playing Valheim because we had done everything up to that point. Miss Lands was in the game, but it was unpopulated. All you could do was go see the caves and whatnot, and that was it. There were no creatures, no mobs, nothing. This is before they populated it, and I was like, wow, man, this is going to be so cool when they get the Mistlands. I had all the other bosses killed, and because of that, I was like, there was other stuff I had to get to. EQ being one of them at the time. So I ended up leaving Valheim because of that, and I haven't been back yet. But I know they've got the Mistlands now, and I also know they're working, what is it, the Ashlands now? the heat version of the Mistlands, or what have you. Or maybe that's populated now, I don't know. It's been a few years. But I really enjoyed Valheim. Question about crafting in Pantheon. Is there much to craft beyond tier 1 yet? Wait, use Pantheon or Vanguard? Pantheon? Pantheon crafting is up to tier 3. Yeah, crafting takes you up to tier 3. There's just no tier 4 right now because we don't have endgame content. Crafting is definitely viable. The one issue with crafting right now that people are going to have, when they made the change to the characters or to the players to be multi-stat reliable, like, you know, every class has like 4 stats now they have to concern themselves with, crafting hasn't updated for that yet. So when you get to tier 3, the best you can do is make an item, typically armor, with 1 main stat, which won't go beyond 4 with rare material. So typically it's +3, and then the secondary stat is usually something like hit rating, crit chance, hit points, mana, that sort of thing. So the crafting hasn't caught up at the tier 3 portion for the multi-stat, but if you're leveling up in the game, crafted armor is phenomenal. Make a full set of leather, put it on a tune, go out and kill stuff. No stats, you don't gotta worry about it. Stats don't come in until tier 2. But crafting is definitely viable. However, provisioning and alchemy. Alchemy is not quite where it needs to be. Alchemy has a handful of items to use, and it really should have like 100 items to use, but it doesn't. Provisioning is probably the best bet if you want to maybe try and look at making some money. Provisioning, you can make stats for just about everything. Your main stats, crit chance, hit rating, haste, endurance, climbing, whatever. So provisioning can be pretty fun. The tricky thing about provisioning, as with all trade schools, it takes a lot of work to get up there. It takes a lot of work. Like, you have to go out and farm stuff that might not be in the friendliest of environments based on your level. But provisioning is worthwhile if you can start pumping out like +2 intelligence, +36 spell crit. Mages, imagine the wizards right now. If you could make the spell crit food for wizards, oh my goodness, you'd probably make a killing. I just thought about that. Also, we got so many mobs everywhere. Parked in front of the Mistlands boss and logged out, never returned, didn't even attempt to fight her. I I'm pretty sure I said a couple months back that I was really keen on revisiting Valheim at some point. If we get to a point in this game where I've done everything and there's nothing to do, I might revisit it. More than likely not for any sort of full playthrough, but you never know. What are you mezzing? Lag. Excuse me. I'm here as long as the group is. Might not be that late, but put it up on the internet, make a Patreon, charge $5.99. Don't do that. You might physically hurt yourself and wind up on disability for the rest of your life. I tell you, man, I bet you there's no other group in this game right now is getting along like we do. I guarantee you there's no other group in this game. Not a single one. Yes, because it builds the most haste on you. That one's iron-willed. Excuse me. By the way, chat, I am not using my taunt banner. I have none of my agility stuff on, and I'm only taunting once per mob, and I'm holding aggro except for the enchanter pet, just so you guys know. My agility is suffering, because I don't have agility gear on. I didn't even taunt this guy until just now. So as far as holding aggro, it is definitely possible. I'm not taunting this guy at all. Now I taunted that one because I was going to breathe on the enchanter, but I won't taunt again. And I haven't been doing it for a while. So, I know some people had commented in Joppa's stream this week that warriors didn't generate enough threat, couldn't hold aggro. Yes, they can. And as I mentioned the other night, I'm grouped with a rogue that has a Spear of Endless Frost in one hand and a Fang of Aganoct in the other. Two of the strongest weapons a rogue can have. And they haven't pulled aggro once, and they're doing a tremendous amount of damage. Oh, he's got... Oh, he doesn't have haste. That came up pretty quick. I wish that was me. I did say that. It was actually a group of individuals. Yeah. Yeah, it was a group. Yep. You gotta keep in mind, a lot of these guys, Joppa included, were working for free for a period of time. They weren't getting paid and they were still putting this thing together. I don't know if you guys knew that or not, but there are people that have worked the last 4 or 5 years with like no money. Oh, I don't know. I know they had gotten funding from some streamers, but I don't think it was anywhere near that high. That's a good question. They need to complete the continent and then hit reset. Yes. Yes. I've been through 2 of them. So, we need another one. That was when? 2022? That came from the horse's mouth. He said that. He mentioned it a couple of times. Possibly. Yeah, I have no idea. And Summoner will have more utility as well. Well, if they do wipe, yeah, if they do wipe, I'm warrior number 8. Try and find a way. Octo Crush, maybe? Eight is not enough? Would that fit? Kill this one faster. There you go. just pulled 5 names, chat, in a row. All the names were up. Excuse me. We need a ground zero. When they have this continent 100% where they want it to be for dungeons, points of interest, outdoor zones, there either needs to be a fresh start server spawned up or a reset. We have to have one playthrough from start to finish as intended, because this wouldn't be justifiable to say to somebody at launch, oh yeah, you should play this game because of this, that, and the other thing, and then they come in here and none of that stuff is what it's supposed to be. Right. And if you don't think a high level is going to say, oh, okay, well, I won't bother twinking out any tunes or transferring, go away with yourself. No, not added. This continent needs to be finished. Think of it this way also. When they get the game to what their ground zero is going to be and they do a reset or a wipe or what have you, they will get more people back because people will want to see what the 0 to 100 is before launch. That's why a lot of people aren't playing right now, because the game's not there yet. Once I promise you, once the game gets in its quote-unquote completed launch state, more players will come back. Yep. I mean, you need better friends. Nope. Not acceptable. If they said they were coming back when whatever was... Oh, I can't do 2. But yeah, if they said, tell me when blah blah blah, and you told them when blah blah blah, excuse me. Hey Chad, be careful in silent plains next to the bank in Sky Durban. Apparently players are falling through the bank, or falling through the floor to their death. Don't know what's going on there, but it sounds like there's a tear. They're talking about it in OOC, and it happened to one of my group mates 2 days ago. Definitely not odd. Yeah. I'm locked up, backing up for some reason. My game is having a cardiac arrest at the moment. Oh, my game just kicked me out. Let me know when I drop group. Oh, my chat. That's never happened. We got a minute to get back in. You've been getting crashes more lately as well? Interesting. I hope it's not a memory leak. I'm on lockout. It'll be a minute. Oh, needed that. How you doing, Spiral? What's going on? How's your Friday? What are you up to? Okay, right on. 43. Yo, grats on 43. How's the Necro at 43? Pretty good? Mine's only, I think, at 27. Yeah, 27. The new changes were nice. I think they're pretty powerful, but you got to get into the Enclave to get some upgrades, for sure. I haven't rendered yet. You might see me, but I don't see. Oh, I just fell through the wall. Oh, I don't know what just happened. I pop back up to fall back down again. Oh, hang on. Where am I? I'm on a rock, and it's dark, and I don't know where I am. Oh, I'm under the world. I see you guys. Well, this is a problem. Doesn't he have to target me? I don't know if he can target me. I think she went AFK for a minute. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Can you guys see me? I'm a magician. I don't know how the frick that happened. I ran, I was like, you know what? I'm going to climb on this rock and see if I can climb. And at first I didn't latch on and I thought, oh, okay, I guess this asset you can't grab onto. But then I grabbed onto it and started climbing. And when I stood up, there was a fanatic like 30 feet away. And I'm like, uh-oh. So I turned and ran. And when I ran, I wound up running up above the ground. And here I am. I don't know what just happened. If I didn't have it on stream, nobody would believe me. That was wild. I don't know what just happened there. I tried stuck. It dropped me back down again. Yeah, we're doing so awesome, man. We're up over 80% XP. That's crazy. We've gotten half a level here tonight. And that's with, what, 2 deaths? 3 deaths? 2 or 3 deaths. Fail. I'm waiting for the group leader to come back to get an invite chat. They took a quick AFK while I was signing back in. Karagos the Watcher in Thronefast. He drops an IOU, only 1 at a time, but when you turn it in, you get 5 plat. I'd rather save our experience for Wild Bloods. If I haven't spent crap on crap, you don't need to spend crap on crap. So we don't... we're not going to kill him at this level. He's going to launch a fireball, and we're all going to go poof. That won't work. He's still going to poof us. Hey, I'm willing to try. I'm willing to try, but I'm telling you, he's going to poof us. Yes. Yes. The mob is at least 50 itself. But again, I'm willing to try. I think Krushnek almost has a full buffer of XP, so I could eat a few deaths. Yeah, I fell into the world, and then somehow I ran up and out of the earth, and I don't know how I did it. Already done. Where you been? Where's my banner? Oh, there it is. Whoa, that's weird. Okay. I don't know what's going on. Some kind of lag or something is happening. I can't tell if it's with the server. I mean, my jump is pretty spot on, but that banner took an extra 10 seconds to pop in. I seem to be moving okay, though. We're gonna try and only taunt once tonight, chat, see what happens. There's our one taunt. Now, we have an enchanter pet at the moment, so I'm not worried about it, but we're gonna see. There's our one taunt there. Okay, no taunt on this guy. Oh, we're going to taunt this one. Oh, maybe not, maybe not. Nope, we are. Armored catfish? I'm gonna be Googling that in a second. That sounds like a tank. Yeah, you're right. Armored catfish. Ew. Yo, they look kind of freaky. They look tanky. That's an armored catfish, chat. I don't know if you can see that. It's a very rare Pokemon. Sorry, I was Googling armored catfish. For sure. The band? The band. Okay, hang on. So, how do I get legs on them, and how do I get a dozen of them? So, mosquitoes operate off of pheromones, right? It's a myth about sugar and whatnot. Let me tell you, I step outside. Whatever it is, if I step outside right now, in the beginning of winter, end of fall, I will attract every single mosquito in the neighborhood, in the city, whatever. I have video proof of this. I need those fish, or whatever they are. I need them. I need them to eat all the mosquitoes, because I can't go outside anymore unless I cover myself in nonsense to try and repel them, because they just show up. I've done everything. I've done all the chamomile, I've done the citral, I've done all the fancy friggin' internet stuff. I've done whatever I can. If there's no mosquitoes at somebody's place and I go for a visit, there are mosquitoes within 2-3 minutes, and I don't understand what's going on. It's been a running joke for probably 10 years now. I don't know if there is anything worse, but by all means, go ahead. Yeah. I've got two. I've got two of those. I've got two of those downstairs. The ones that wrap around your wrist, snap in with the little peg holes or whatever, and take the little inserts. I've tried everything. Not even a mosquito. Oh, that's funny. That's so funny. What are we doing, this guy? 3 summers ago, I was invited to a campground in the middle of August to go to a barbecue. I drove there. It was about an hour and a half. I didn't want to go, but I went. There were probably 22, 23 people there. I got out of my car about 50 yards away and I walked towards the... Oh, hang on, Care, hang on, you got aggro. And I walked up to them, said the usual pleasantries, blah, 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 whatever, went and pulled up a seat. All of a sudden, my left ear. I'm like, okay, here we go. Then, probably 30 seconds later, another one landed on my leg. I swatted it off. Then my nephew came over to me, and he swatted one off. And then I looked above the barbecue, and there were 5 or 6 flying around. And within 10 minutes, 6 of the people had commented that mosquitoes had shown up all of a sudden, where they had had no mosquitoes for the 4.5 hours they were all out there. I got up, I got in my car, and I drove back home because I wasn't putting up with it. And on my life, they called me about 10 minutes after I started driving home. Mosquitoes left. Yep. I am not. Take me right now if I'm lying. That's exactly what happened. Right now, I'm the fittest I've ever been in my life since COVID. So, I do run hot. Yeah, I do run hot. Right. Right. I've been up as high as 260 and I've been down as low as 181, and it's the same thing. It's been my entire life. I just can't figure out what's wrong. I run what everybody else, dude. I run so hot, it's ridiculous. Like February, there'd be 5 feet of snow on the ground. It'd be minus 10 outside or minus 11. I won't have the heat on, and I'll be sleeping on top of my bed. I get it all the time. Do you think that would work? Do you think that would keep them away as opposed? Oh. Yeah, I don't want that either. And it sucks because I love being outside, and now I just don't go outside. And here's the worst part. The last 5 years, as we all know, with global warming or climate change or whatever this thing is, I now have mosquitoes. I'm going into December. I have mosquitoes flying in front of my car in the morning. When I walk up my front door, lock my door, walk to my car, unlock my car, put my hand on the driver's side door handle, there are mosquitoes bouncing off the side of my car. That's what I'm saying. I'm not supposed to see mosquitoes the end of November. I've seen that. That's scary. Nope. They reported. Yeah, they've reported the brown recluse spider as high as New England, which is crazy because it's supposed to be like in Mexico or Texas or something. Yep, that's happening. What's going on, chat? What are you guys up to? We're discussing invasive species and mosquitoes and how much I don't like them. I know nobody really likes them, but me particularly. Obviously, if you've been listening, you know. Oh, you're camping the war chief. Right on. Are you looking for the actual gear for upgrades, or are you just camping him to get the loot? Just really here for XP? Gotcha. I was just a-dunting that in my head. Dun 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 dun. Yeah. Mosquito is the Michigan state bird. That's good. Oh man, mosquitoes. Everything I said the last 10 minutes, Chad, about the whole mosquito thing and me not being able to go outside, that is true. 1,000%. I cannot go outside anymore. Well, I shouldn't say anymore. I don't go outside anymore because of the mosquitoes. Specifically because of the mosquitoes. I've changed my eating habits. I've lost a ton of weight. I've bought all sorts of different things to set on your steps, your chair, your deck. I've bought powders, sprays, gels, jewelry that has repellents. I've bought all of it, and I can't get rid of mosquitoes, man. I just can't. I don't know what else to do. So I stopped going outside for the most part. If there's a breeze, like in the fall, I'll go outside if there's no puddles or no water around. If there's water on the ground, I can't do it. I can't do it. And it sucks and it's a nuisance, and I don't know what to do. I've talked to doctors. I've gone to dermatologists thinking it was a skin thing. Dude. And my family and friends, they don't attract them at all. This one here. Yeah, that was that other group there. I don't think so. This one's almost dead. Not that I know of. Man, I can't even drink coffee. Excuse me. I did. No way. Is it just clips? Is it clips or is it him? You guys had like Home Improvement, like Tim the Toolman. He was a car guy. Imagine if there was a guy that pretty much said you don't need all the fancy stuff, you just need duct tape. Nope, that's a paper clip and bubble gum. Yep. He used duct tape for everything. I mean, it was really just poking fun at the stereotype of what Americans thought of Canadians. When the internet was brand new, so we're talking like early 90s, I used to tell my American people or friends that I used to live in a cabin in the woods. I laid out a whole generator thing. I talked about how we had to wear flannel for half the year, and there was no internet. There was no video. Like no, you had no choice but to believe me, and they believed me for. I think I carried it for like 5 months or so, and then I came out and told them the truth. But they were like, yeah. You all fish with dynamite, right? You all have really big knives? I'm just referencing Dundee. That's all I'm doing is referencing Dundee. Outback what? My game crashed again. I don't understand what's going on, chat. I don't get it. I don't get it. It's never done. I've. Oh my! Oh my! Oh my! Oh my! Hang on a second, chat. Not even showing in my... Okay. I didn't spiral, but I might take a look real quick because maybe there's one that's supposed to be applied. I don't even see it. It's not... It's locked up my screen, but it's not running in Task Manager. I don't know what's going on there. Okay, there it goes. It just went. All right, let me see. Let me check Windows Update real quick. Hang on. Nope, I'm up to date. Weird. Let me see if I got anything weird running. No. Anything running in my taskbar? Nope. All right, let's try again. Both times I was backing up. Both times I was backing up and the game crashed out on me. Both times. Maybe VR is trying to get rid of me. Maybe that's it. They're like, okay, this dude's... Did I just crash loading it up? I think I just crashed loading it up. Oh my god, I crashed loading it up. Huh. 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 I just started up again. I better reboot the system. Oh my goodness. What has happened? All right. Sorry, chat. We're on like a 3-minute what's it called? Middle of a performance. We're on one of those while I get this rebooted. Intermission. That's it. Intermission. I am restarting. So how you guys in chat doing? What's going on? You guys winding down for the evening? Anybody have any plans on the weekend? Anything exciting going on? We're supposed to have our first snowfall on Tuesday or Wednesday. They were saying this morning it's supposed to be up to 30 centimeters, 12 inches. I guess a foot. Okay, we're logging in now, chat. I need everything to start and then we'll be in game. Yeah, it just, I guess they just got a blizzard or a storm in the middle of the country, which is weird. Well, I shouldn't say it's weird. They got hammered with all the snow last year. I'm assuming it'll be the same thing here. We'll probably start seeing it the end of December. We had a green Christmas last year for the first time ever, or at least in my lifetime. Let me see what the weather says now. We still have a couple minutes for everything to boot up. Yep, still planned for Tuesday, Wednesday. Oh, yikes. Supposed to be -5 on Wednesday. That's not good. That'll bring ice. Yeah, I would say my drive takes about 30 minutes, 35 minutes, if no traffic. I could probably, if I hit the majority of green lights, I could probably get there in about 27 minutes, 26 minutes. With traffic, it could be 45 to an hour. My concern is, I like to believe that I'm a pretty competent driver. I drive by the rules. I use my turn signal, all of it, whatever. But we have a lot of people here who don't. And it's a real problem because we have this kind of weather that could pretty much end somebody's life in a finger snap. And we still have idiots up here that think that because they're behind the wheel, they're invincible and nothing's going to happen to them. And they don't update their vehicle. They just skip lanes. I had to reboot my whole system. I won't be in for 3 or 4 minutes. Okay, that's up, that's up. That doesn't need to be up. Let me check here. Nope, that's good too. Alright, let's try it again, chat. We're logging into the game. We have that here. It's called 4x4. Idiots think they can outdrive the conditions of winter. Yeah, it's bad. I believe somebody got hit yesterday and died up behind one of the shopping areas here. I was driving, so I don't know if you guys know. It might sound a little gross. I don't know if you guys have ever smelt bile before, like vomit. Some of you maybe have, some of you maybe haven't. I was driving home and there was traffic and I was coming behind, or I was driving behind the shopping area and there were a couple of police vehicles off to the side of the road. And there was an ambulance and I thought, oh, what happened here? Car accident? I didn't see any other cars. But I saw this giant mess of stuff on the pavement. And I thought maybe it was food. So I thought maybe somebody threw something out the window and got busted for littering. The car drove over what I thought was discarded food. My air filters picked up the smell and put it into the cab of the car. I've only smelt that smell twice in my life. Once was vomit, and once was at a funeral home, and that's a story for another time. I thought, oh shit, somebody got hit with a vehicle and threw up whatever was in them. And if you'd have seen the mess that was on the road, that person's probably dead. I didn't check the news to follow up, but we don't have the same kind of population as an American city. But we more than make up for it for idiots on the road. I'm assuming person was on there's a crosswalk there. So I'm assuming the person was walking across the crosswalk. It was at a 4-way intersection and somebody ripped through the intersection trying to race the light and hit the person. That's the only thing I could think of that would have had the cops over here, the mess of whatever on the pavement here, the crosswalk here, and the intersection here. A turning vehicle wouldn't hit a person hard enough to have them expel their guts there and then wind up 40 yards away. But if somebody was whipping across the intersection, absolutely. I'm pretty sure that's what happened, which is very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. And then tonight I started driving home, and I mentioned earlier at the start of the stream that I was stuck in traffic, unfortunately. It started to rain and snow at the same time. which is even worse because now you're concerned with the temperature dropping, which causes a lot of black ice. And again, people don't know how to drive on that either. Anyhow, point being, we just have, man, we just have dummies on the road. That's it. I know every place has it, but I seem to see it every day, all the time when I'm going to and from work. I mean, I'm wondering if I shouldn't just start writing down license plates and then compare them to see if I see the same person on different days. I'm not. I'm loading in. I forgot to turn the screen back on. Well, sir, it's taking a minute, isn't it? Oh my goodness. Yep, and I just typed /stuck, and it says you can't do that at the moment because I'm in an infinite floating glitch. And the land that I can step on, I kid you not, is about 3 feet away from my character, and because I can't move, I can't touch it to stuck out. Doesn't he need to target me, though? Can he target me down here? We're going to try something, chat. They're going to try and druid me up there. Hang on. I see Vol is almost right on top of me. I see Karen. I see Buddha. Buddha's closer. Oh, there's Pen. I see all of you down here. Oh, stuck worked. Man, I don't know. VR's punishing me or something. Okay. Okay. You know, I was there, and I didn't know why you guys kept doing that IB Fringe thing, so I just let you guys do it, and now I know. That's hilarious. You could be right. It could be keyed that nighttime mobs have the more difficult traits. I've never really paid attention to it. Oh, chat, I wish I could relay the story that was just told, but you guys wouldn't get you would have had to have been there 2 days ago. There was a situation that happened in the group 2 days ago that you wouldn't see because it wasn't on stream because I had died. But dude, it's the funny. It's the anyways. I can tell you this: everybody in the group's guts are hurting right now from how long they just laughed for. I honestly and genuinely had no idea why you guys were typing it 2 days ago, and I just let you do it, and I'm like, okay, I don't get it. I actually just got through telling them that I wish I could tell them this story that was just told in voice chat, but unfortunately you guys wouldn't get it because even though I was there 2 days ago, I was dead and respawned. So, because if I tell them right now, they're not going to find it funny, but it's friggin' hilarious. great. No, I can't stop laughing. I don't even find it that funny. Wasn't I just hitting something? I was just hitting something. So I was telling my stream I was going to do a test this evening. So on all these pulls, I'm only taunting once. I've got all my agility gear taken off in lieu of fire resistance gear. And aggro hasn't been a problem tonight except for the odd time the enchanter pet. It's crazy. And and I told him, I said, even the rogue is using arguably the two best weapons in the game for them. And I'm still holding aggro for the majority of the time. It is. Excuse me. Yep. Excuse me. I, I consider everything in the group, and then I consider my environment, and then I make a best guess decision on what makes the most sense to me. I also don't focus on face rolling anything, whether it's mitigation, DPS, whatever. So I look at the group and I say, who am I group with? Okay. All right. Do I know how they play? Okay. Yep. Okay. So should I do? Well, if I use this one, then this is going to happen, and they're going to use this. It's okay. I guess I could do that. But then if I do, I don't really benefit this person. Okay. Well, what are we fighting? Are we fighting a lot of casters? Do I have to deal with a lot of AOEs? Mem wipes, higher level mobs, lower level mobs, multiple pulls, given no jokes towards carry, but legitimately like multiple mobs at a time regardless, like groups of mobs like Hangor or what have you. So I'm constantly analyzing the field. Like I might use the blocking banner tonight like I have been. The reason why I'm doing it is because I'm trying to give myself as much mitigation as possible for Pen and Slyn to ease up with, well, not ease up with the healing, but to have the healing be an easier time. If we were over at the Wild Bloods, I'd have the hit rate banner up because they're higher level than us, or at least some of us, so I would want you guys to have the best chance at hitting mobs, because it wouldn't make sense to put up the block banner if we're just going to miss all the time. We'll all be dead. So I analyze everything all the time. Some warriors in a group will always use the melee DPS banner, or will always use the hit rate banner, or will always use the banner that might not be optimal. because they're trying to maximize DPS, killing, etc. And I understand how that can be a thing, but if you're level 27 and you're fighting 29s and you're using the DPS banner, you're doing it wrong, because you're going to miss probably 60% of the time on a mob 2 levels higher than you. You don't care about doing melee damage, you care about hitting the thing. That's where your damage comes from, because we all play with weapons that proc, we all have damage shields, etc. You want those to go off. So, and unfortunately, the warriors that I group with, and the tanks in general that I group with, they face roll. They tip the scale in the favor of maximum DPS at the cost of the group, and I refuse to do that. Excuse me. No, that's the fourth one. That's the fourth one. I mean, I only need a half a bubble. 10 pals. Excuse me. Oh, I don't. Oh, I'm gonna die. Nope, I'm alive. I'm less than half a bubble, but I don't care. Excuse me. I got it. I didn't know we had another one. I was going for Karen's corpse. I was looking at my character going, why am I still in combat? Well, I don't want to be friends with the Cinder Folk. One, 2, 3%. Sorry, chat. I'm trying to stay focused. These guys wanted to stay until I leveled, so I'm trying to make sure I don't die. So we can get this level. But as you guys can see tonight, we're not even at level 50. One taunt and my skills, and we're still holding aggro. And no taunt banner either, the whole night. It wouldn't be one kill. I'm still seeing... I don't know how to measure it. Still seeing a little bit of empty bubble. Yeah. Oh no, I still see a little bit of black, like a little bit of empty bubble. That was not it. I mean, if I had to guess, yeah, I would say 98, probably 98, 99%, 98. My bar is almost full. I have a little smidge left. Might be this kill or the next one. I mean, I could die, but then that sets us back. Well, this is what? This is 3, right? Since you guys just made that bet. If this doesn't do it, it's the next one. Yep. There you go. I don't know. No. Tell her, Slyn. Where's the food merchant here? It's on the other side, isn't it? Oh, it's all the way down at the bottom. What? How many keys do you have? Oh. Okay, no. 40, I think I get a banner and an upgrade to pulverize, I think. Or I might have just gotten that, and I might get two, I don't remember. I think it's just banners. If we plan on... Oh, I have it in the bank. Hang on now. Yeah, but the majority of classes aren't done 40 to 50. There's only a couple of them that have their spells. Where are you? Where are you? Poison, chemical, shock. Nope. That's news to me. How'd you find that out? Does it say that? I didn't know. Keep the agility on us. Glowing pitted stud. I don't think we need those at the moment. Our collar we'll hold on to. Am I going to use the Orc Fang? I don't know if I'm going to use it for strength. I don't think so, right? At least not at the moment. Probably not at the moment. That's 5 spots there. Excuse me. Alright, man. Okay, chat. I thought we'd have time for Vanguard this evening, but it's already after 1 o'clock my time, so I should get to bed. I've been up all day. I've had a long day. I had a lot of fun tonight, though. We had a pretty good time. We got a bunch of experience. We ended up getting 39. We're now ready. I think tomorrow we're going to try the Wild Bloods again, so we'll see how that goes. I think the group is much stronger now. I think everybody's roughly at least 38, which is good. So we shouldn't have too much of an issue tomorrow, but I think the plan is Wild Bloods. If we don't have the people on for Wild Bloods, we'll probably figure something else out. I don't want to go back to the trenches unless we're going to crawl the under, but I guess I'll have to figure that out with the group tomorrow. Regardless, those of you that are still here, hope you guys enjoyed your time here as always. If I can get on tomorrow early, I might do a bit of Vanguard. I really want to jump back on the Warrior for a bit, so maybe we'll see what's going on. Warrior or Necro, I'm not sure. Anyhow, you guys have yourselves a good evening or a good day, and I hope to see you guys in the next stream. Take care.